Hello, hello, hello. We are live. Doing the damn thing. So, just getting up from a nap. Testing, testing. Speaking of the test, I have to like see why the names aren't working. Or why the stream stuff isn't working. The chat box. For some reason the chat box just like shuts down come time to time. Yeah, it's weird. What's up, Dale? I see the egg is finally gone. The egg is gone. We finally did get rid of the egg. So I'm trying to get the chat box working again because I don't know why. Old school. What's old school? Properties, projector. Yeah, there used to be something that was like refresh. Sorry, I'm just checking something on my stream settings real quick, just making sure that everything's good to go. I'll just remove the chat box and re-add it. We'll see if that works. Chat box. Add source. I don't know. For some reason this thing just fucking never works. Oh, review an unbanned request. Huh. I guess I had banned somebody who I thought was a bot. That's pretty funny. Oh, what is going on here? Oh, my chat bar is like completely screwed up now. Okay. Sorry. Oh, wait. Hey, look. The chat's showing up. Hold up. Do another test. I think we're working now. Testing. Oh, Christ. I think we're back up. Testing. Ah! It looks old. Yeah, it said old school. I was giving it a try. All right. So we're live, we're doing the thing, we're back to training, so it's gonna be another stream where we're just kind of, do you read? Oh, it looks odd. My bad. Like it's big. Do I need to change it? I mean, does it keep coming up? Like, it should still be popping up. Like, I don't see it on my end anymore. Our food is 4 minutes away. Whew. Damn. Changed my bait. Oh yeah, you did. What was the reason on that? Why'd you switch it back? Just now. Oh damn, you did just do that just now. Chat is gone again. What the fuck with this chat box, man? Yeah, I have no idea why it's doing this. And then I'm trying to like get off the fucking... Oh, there we go. Okay. So that fixed that. Oh, it looks like it's working now. Just said I ain't doing it. It's my day off. Bro, I don't know. I had to swap it over to like where it would always show the messages, but I don't know if I want that. Don't show messages. I want the nice looking boxes, but anytime I switch it over to like the box setting, it takes it away. Alright, whatever. We'll see what happens. I'm leaving it on boxed. We're gonna see if it pops back up at some point. because I like the clean boxes. My toaster getting some juice. This is not a good fight for a toaster. Maybe we're gonna have to ugly Pokemon kill it. You don't like Omastar? I say if we're gonna have to be forced to swap, then I might as well just give him the EXP share. That way he retains a majority of the experience. This is a great training spot though. Where can I play this? What, the game? Let's say, because this is an emulator. I'm playing on my computer right now. You download an emulator. Have you never done emulation before? Oh. Oh, come on, dude. No, it's stuck on a 360 for most of my life. So, what you do on your computer is you have to download an emulator. So, you just look up for like Game Boy Advance emulator. Once you find a decent emulator, then you download a ROM. So, you look up like Pokemon Crystal ROM. ROM. And once you have the ROM, you should be able to open up your emulator and load, like, select load a game, and then you just select the ROM file that you just downloaded for the Crystal. And then it should play just like it's a regular Game Boy. They're not hard to find. You can find them all over the place. Just be careful on some of those sites because they have like fake links that'll say like download now, and it'll be like, it won't be like a real download link. So just like be careful when you're on those sites. This place isn't the greatest for Toaster to train, unfortunately. A little dangerous for Toaster, if you will. Food time, get your food here. Oh. Allie bought me some Chinese food. You can just throw them right there, baby. Blam. Ba-blam. Nice-oo, nice-oo. Oh, and some spring rolls.
Baby spring rolls.
I ain't gonna touch anything. I'll just watch. Love you too. Thank you. Like I said, it's like you can find some pretty easy, but like other ones are kind of like dicey. I thought we almost lost Toaster just now. Not gonna lie. Got a little nervous. Toaster is like eating potions up. These things are expensive, Toaster. Say, if you want though, I can send you over the emulator itself. That way you just get that. Might make it a little easier for you. Another level for Toaster. These Umbreons make me nervous, man. Oh my god. You swear what? What? The smell of human food makes Ty shit. It's every time. Without fail. Ty's like, I gotta go. Like, it wouldn't be too bad if his poops wouldn't smell so bad. It's our cat. So like if we order food, our cat immediately goes and takes a shit, and it's like it smells so bad. So like the entire living room just smells like cat shit. It's oh. There should be that air freshener down there though, Al. Yeah, it's nasty. It's like every time we're trying to eat, he just like goes to the bathroom. It's an asshole. The food is good though. They didn't drill any holes in the top. The Wing Hang special. Oh, screw this, there's a ring. Yeah, as long as it's good. It's gonna be cool having Old Bay leveled up. Long stream and good food? Hell yeah. Say we're just starting. Maybe by the end of tonight, we can at least start challenging the Elite Four. Toaster level 39. I think it said he learns his next move at either 43 or 47. Oh, the chat's back up. I didn't even notice. This man biting the shit out of me with his beak. The good thing too is like Old Bay should be able to hold his own here. Big hit. There he swipes. Look at Toaster go, man. Not too long ago, he was just a little baby Charmander that we found in the ocean. Now he's a big boy. Getting levels like crazy. He was just another little bro. It does still suck to know that we lost Gummy Worm, because like him getting his experience here would have been amazing. Man, truly would have carried. But that's the way of the randomizer. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, outside of just HP tank, like, not too many things like can really hurt him outside of, you know, ice and ice, lightning, and dragon. But it's so specific. He would have been tearing through the Elite Four. Especially if we got him up to level 50, like we're doing with these guys. Or 45. It would have been nice to have like a fighting move TM that I could have taught Toaster with. Just something that he would have. Little anti-rock action. What's wild is gym badges go up to level 70 when you're still like level 30. Yeah, well, the reason why is because they make it that way so that you can't just like trade a Pokemon in that's like overpowered and then like sweep the game. Because you can effectively start trading once you get to like the second or third town. So it just balances it out. Sometimes the game feels rushed. It can. But if you just do like a vanilla playthrough, like it feels pretty static, you know. If you end up like if you do something to where like you have just your starter and your starter kind of carries until you get like something else, then you can really start zooming, because like every battle, all that experience is just going to your starter. And before you know it, like you'll be at a gym, their highest, you know, Pokemon's like level 25, you'll be like 35, close to 40, you know. I'm gonna sit up in my chair real quick so that I can put some of this food in my face. Get all this shit off my desk here. Grab my iced tea. God, there's... If you ever drink like something that's cold, that's not supposed to be frozen, but there's like a little piece of ice in it. As soon as that ice hits my mouth, I like have a freak out. I'm like, what the fuck was that? Pokemon level curves in the olden days are atrocious. Yeah. Honestly, by the way, hi Awake, welcome back. Never forget Blue goes from level 45 before Victory Road to level 60 after. Yeah. Victory Road is like the ultimate test. You go against 2 level 60 Dragonites towards the end of it. Like, Lance does not hold his punches. He starts swinging wildly. Go throw Lance into the garbage. You should name that man Trash. Also, yes, hello, how's it going? Just a casual, like, oh yeah, by the way, hi. Allie bought me some Chinese food. Yeah, I've been lurking. Global curve made me too mad to stay silent. Oh my god, here we go already. He's like, I didn't even bring him up today. It's gonna be a nice, easy day with the girls. Don't have to worry about, you know, anybody kicking the shit out of Jay-Z. Immediately comes in and starts kicking the shit out of Jay-Z. Like, he's not even on the screen. The soup dumplings are amazing. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you're getting something that you actually like, Al. Say, you need something to help, you know, get your mind off of the goddamn dealership. Just some Pokemon and Chinese food. I'll offer you one, but I don't think you'd like it because of the liquid. Probably. Texture is like a huge thing for me when it comes to food. Yeah. Man, this Umbreon just wants to smoke, man. Get burned, bitch. Think savory gusher with meat inside. Ew. That's the worst way to describe it. Savory gusher with meat inside. What a horrible description of a dumpling. Like, I know they're called soup dumplings, but oh man, Toaster making that Flappy regret being born. It's the first thing you thought of. I think that the fatal flaw in that description was saying gusher. Throwing the word gusher into the mix was like, whoa. But hey, man, everybody's doing great right now. Dongle and Amazon Prime are like, Amazon Prime, I'll say this, he's like, he's shining right now. This man, I think when we initially came in here, he was the lowest level at like 34. And now he's the highest at 46. Like, this dude showed up. He was like Elite Four time? Shit. Hold my beer. Hold my poppins. The Umbreon is back. I hate that it immediately comes in and puts me in confusion. Come on, Toaster. He's right in front of your face. Just swing wildly. Flamethrower everywhere. Burn this cave to the ground. The random Zubat thrown in the mix. Don't do it to him, Toaster. Don't do it to him. If you burn the entire cave, you get so much experience at once. It's efficient. This Zubat's about to catch some hands. I'm trying to save its poor little life. That thing's like, he's like, kill me. Kill me. You don't know the things that I've seen. Or I guess heard. He has no fucking eyes. Oh, hold on 1 second. Taking a swig of some iced tea. All right. I think in this cave, Dongle and fucking Amazon Prime have, like, got this shit unlocked. They're the leads. Oh god, he's just blinding me now. He knows he's gonna lose. He's just like, shit. Come on, Dongle. There we go. It's like, I'm about to fucking die. Burn this bear. Look at that. One shot in these fools. Toaster's feeling himself now. I keep thinking, like, because of the randomizer, like, we're gonna go into the Elite Four and these guys are gonna have, like, fucking Goldines and shit. Like, all this preparation just to go in and fight like an Abra. A level 60 Abra. It's all Magikarp and Sunkern. Go figure. We need the relief. Yeah, especially after the passing of Gummy Worm. Lance has only one Pokemon, Jarvis. That goddamn sneaky ass Magikarp. I'm telling. Oh, we got a freezer. We got a freezer. Must suck being so cold, loser. Dongle's cold as ice. It feels nice, like, knowing I have, like, safe swap options. Like, I can go either Dongle or Amazon Prime.
and feel comfortable. Remember when you talked shit about Noggle? I might be confused. When was this? Did I talk shit about Noggle? Because I'll definitely say it doesn't feel like it's outside of the realm of possibility. I may have. Okay, I do recall saying that. Look, all right, I was hurt, and I said some things out of anger. I take that back. I'm a man. I'll admit when I was wrong. I take that back. I love Dongle. He's my boy. He's one of the OGs. I don't think we've ever, like, swapped them out, really. Can't take back your words. Oh, you can take back your words, but not the grief they've created. The gaping hole of sadness. It is quite profound. I thought you were going to send me a well-worded email. Truly showcasing your disdain. And another thing. Alright, so no moves at 43, so it's like definitely 47. I have a lot of unhinged email energy. But I've been getting it out by writing a new novel. Ooh, who's getting the scorn now? Who's getting the hands? Let us know. Did you buy something on Amazon and you didn't get it within the fucking promised window? And you're letting their shipping department really know? Who's catching the awake smoke? No, like I'm using my creative spirit to work on it, like an actual book. Oh, cool. That is interesting. What are we looking at? What kind of book is this? Horror? Fantasy? Romance? I'm gonna blow my nose. Hold on one sec. That thing fucking flappy again. As any merchant of culture, I refuse to write anything except fantasy. Fair, fair. As well you should. This is a lie. I also write romance and horror sometimes. Well, what's taking place in this fantasy world? Immerse me. Give me the Shern treatment and spare no detail. Every entry. I've been meaning to write something fairy tale-esque for years and finally found a good premise for a little fantastical adventure. Ooh. Based on yours truly, of course. And my fantastical journey through Crystal. Awake, I am touched that you would base the book on me. Your favorite protagonist right here. I understand. I get it. You know? Like, I'm witty, charming, make flawless decisions with my team. Antagonist? No, come on now. I am the protagonist of the story of my life. No chaotic energy here. I'm full of whimsy. Big antagonist energy. Listen. I do the right thing. I always make the right choices. You know? I never screw up. Everything goes my way. Come on. That's protagonist. That's pro-tycoon right there. It could be me. It should be me. Let's go. Toaster cannot be stopped. This man's on a roll. The old plot armor. Yes, sir. It's more like plot chainmail. Like if I get kicked in the balls, like sure, the chainmail will protect somewhat, but it'll still fucking hurt. Just like when you guys talk about Jay-Z, you know? Like I'm walking away with both my arms and legs, but I'm hurting inside. Hurting inside. Just like Jay-Z. He's hurting. Just like Toaster when he runs into a wall in his confusion. Hurt. Come on, Toaster, get there. Ah, so close. So close. This is the level for the mans. I just realized RGB LED is very low. He is very low on the EXP scale. This man is level 24. Everyone's like in their 30s or fucking 40s. He's like 25. I say once we get Toaster to 45. I didn't forget him. He's just, you know, a lot of the Pokemon that are in here are rock. Anyway, the actual premise is the protagonist is a young oracle living in squalor that one day has a vision about her sort of destiny, but to reach it, she must break a big bad taboo. Ooh, ooh. What's the big bad taboo? Ooh, and thus she does travel to a far-off land where none of the funky magical rules she knows applies to visit the fairy courts and search for the person from her prophecy. It's very involved. Sounds like a lot of world building just off of those two paragraphs. Well, I am excited to dive into this story, Awake, and I'm not a big reader. But I'm a big fan of fantasy. Yeah, fantasy is funky like that. True. I will say, like, one of my favorite animes / stories of all time is Berserk. It is an anime, or it is a manga, but it's very fantasy. It is like as fantasy as one gets. I mean, I guess as dark fantasy as one gets. But it's up there. A lot of crazy shit. Demons, big swords, backstabbing, betrayals, world building. It's got it all. I'm gonna actually try to fight this thing. But it failed, because you a loser, Kingdra. You a loser. Let's go. Toaster fighting his own battles now. You do a lot of fun, funky stuff with fantasy. There's a lot of good grounded ones. but I like to just go ham with it. Why not? Because again, it's fantasy. You're not like stepping out of the realm of possibility. Like if you want to incorporate a system where like people are selling their body parts for money, shit. I mean, that is that outside of fantasy? Like, take my leg, just don't take my kid. I didn't want my firstborn anyway. Like Chuck Tingle? Chuck Tingle? What the fuck is that? Allie's just throwing names out there. She's like, 'cause fantasy, you know? Barrigan Wilmore. Chuck Tingle, the fantasy artist. Paints pictures with his words. Yeah, I know nothing of this person, but I believe that you believe, and that's what makes me believe. Your smokescreen will not save you from these hands of Toaster. Toaster throwing them bows. Throwing them bows, baby. I just did him well. I've never seen such beautiful books before. Maybe I should stop writing, just start a Chuck Tingle religion instead. You've been living wrong this entire time awake. You truly have been sleeping this whole time, and it's finally a time awake to be awake. Peak rating has been achieved already. Just give up. Just give up on everything. Chuck Tingle's got it. He said, don't worry. I pause stream and look. Oh, so you actually want me to look up Chuck Tingle real quick. All right. Oh, I'm not Chuck Tingle. All right, let's swap over real quick. Swoosh. All right. Chuck Tingle. Let's see a little Chuck Tingle here. Chuck Tingle. Oh. What is this? What am I looking at? What? Harriet Porber and the bed. Not pounded by anything. Six platonic tales of non-sexual encounters. Alright. Not pounded by anything while I practice responsible social distancing. Chuck Tingle. This man, he's got the sauce. The physical manifestation of Wordle pounds my butt as a slightly frustrated but ultimately rewarding and meditative daily routine. Okay. He's very sought after. I can see why. Living inside my own butt for 8 years, starting a business and turning a profit through common sense reinvestment and strategic targeted marketing. Nice, nice. And then we got Trans Wizard, Harriet Porber, and the bad boy, Parius Sorlophus. Oh God, I like his hair. It's available on Amazon. Chuck's Dinosaur Tinglers. Ooh. Alright, this is the last one. The physical manifestation of Twitter's rapid descent into chaos, thanks to inept management from a man-baby edgelord pounds me in the butt. Oh my God. Alright, we're gonna let Chuck Tingle sit on the back burner for now, and we're gonna go back to throwing Pokeballs and stuff. Jesus. Swoosh. Oh, my alarm's going off. Hey Google, turn off the alarm. So yes, peak rating. Jesus. Not fair if I monopolize all the good ideas. Hold on a second. Hey Google, turn off the alarm. Oh my god, it's getting louder. It's because my phone's in here. Ah, god damn it. Give me 1 second. This fucking alarm is gonna drive me nuts. I have to like stash my phone somewhere outside of my room because my phone picks up on the G-Man. Stops my room stuff. Hey Google, stop the alarm. Alright, asshole. Google's over here getting fucking sassy with me and shit. He's like, there are no alarms active. Like, it just turned off. What did I do with my headset? I'm a goddamn mess. Ugh. Me, we were just too slow. My favorite one is his book about a book about a book about a book. All butt pounding. Truly, we have never seen literature in its final form. We weren't ready. Oh, Toaster is so close. He's so close. I need to remember to tell Jake. They seem like Jake might actually be Chuck Tingle. I would believe it. If he was like, look guys, I'm actually Chuck Tingle, I would fucking believe it in a heartbeat. I'd be like, son of a bitch, I think he's Chuck Tingle. That's true. That is true. But at the same time, I've never seen Jake in person, so... kind of got me there. Still stands. Yeah, you right, you right. And when you right, you right. You ain't wrong. You right. All right, well, we got Toaster to level 45. Now it's time to start working on somebody else. I think we should start cracking on RGB since he is down there. We got to give this man the string of destiny or whatever it's called. Switch. Item take. Item give. I'm not gonna put him in the front again just in case we run into that Umbreon. But we'll do Old Bay and RGB at the same time. The hyperbolic time chamber. Look at that. It's like the Umbreon knew. It's like, oh, you talking shit about me? Man, this fucking Umbreon is a goddamn tank. Ugh. I might just have to like lead off with Amazon Prime and just like stay with that. Yeah, we're just gonna lead off with Amazon Prime.
say we'll let Old Bay catch up later. If he's 37, RGB is like super down low. He needs all the help that he can get right now. And the fastest way to do that is just Amazon Prime, just karate chopping the shit out of anything that comes out. Hey! Amazon Prime missed. You missed again? What is happening here? Buckle down. Hunker down, little doggy. RGB getting the boost of his life. A lot of whining and grinding up in his cage. Hey! Now let's go restore some pee-pee. Go time. End this Flappy once and for all. Ooh, so close to being able to one-shot this almost star. If Amazon Prime gets to 48, I'm just gonna sub in Dongle, so Dongle can be the lead hitter. Might be a little bit slower as far as like getting experience goes, but at least Dongle will be able to get a little bit more juice. Just realized we haven't seen the Kingdra in a while. Hey! Seen the Kingdra. Like, we've been seeing a lot of the Ammonite, Flaffy, and the Ursaring, but like the person here that's given us like the most experience is the Kingdra. The Kingdra's given us the most experience overall. I would like to see more of the Kingdra. Because they scared. So scared. They ain't ready. Not gonna lie though, I am upset that we didn't end up running into a Flaffy during our catch chance in the cave. Because it would have been really nice to have an Ampharos. It's like a really tanky electric type. Electabuzz is, he's tanky as well. I mean, I guess they're very comparable. I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea what RGB's moveset is. I don't think I've used him in a fight once. He might be like completely broken. But we need him for the chance. The hope. Hey! He's schmoovin' now, though. As far as getting his levels up there, he is schmoovin'.
Even Amazon Prime's about to catch that level. The lead hitter. Ooh, so close. I don't know what it is, but Ursaring's like bottom lip bugs me. It's like I keep looking at it like he has his tongue out. Like he's sticking his tongue out at me. Because he looks like he just burped. Yeah, I see that. Yeah. He's like, he's like, oh god. Ugh. Dongo has a massive HP pool. $150. Actually bulky. It's all that blubber. Dongle's a healthy boy. He is very healthy. We have raised him right. That smile isn't just a stupid smile. That is a happy boy smile. He is healthy. He's living his best life. What can you say? Always sleeping on the job, this goddamn Ursaring. Hey, level 30. He's getting there. Only 15 more levels. So the way his fin is looks like a little hand. She's got a little hand coming out the side. Say hi guys. It's me, Dongle. I'm here to have fun and represent the team in the best way possible. Yes, I think if Dongle could talk, he would sound like Goofy, by the way. You got more and more Goofy. Please don't put that in my head as Dongle's voice. You don't think he'd sound like... You don't think this guy would come out with a good... Come on, Dongle. Dongle definitely sounds like he would put out a good... That was a scary transition. Do you think Dongle would sound more pro-tag, like, alright guys, let's get in there. I'm gonna use my ice beam and then surf to finish him off. Go on, look at that face. He doesn't sound like that. He's not him. Oh, you think he sounds like Dio? Dongle hits the scene, he's like, ho Nikatenakoi. The world. Another ursary. The waterfall! Yes, this is good. Okay. Dongo has Dio's voice. It is in stone. I like the thought of him hitting the scene and just going, every Pokemon that just like pulls up on him. Come on, Dongle, wrap this one up. God damn it. Dongle. Why didn't we think of that? That's a great name, Dongle. Jake would have approved of the JoJo names. You want to learn anime to cosplay? Okay, I was like, what? Racist? No. You got your words mixed up. You were befuddled by Dongle. Been learning some Japanese is genuinely really fun. We tried to. We bought this like Rosetta Stone CD or something. We bought like Learn Japanese or whatever, the diskette. And we like never popped it in. Like I thumbed through the book because it comes with like a little book. I thumbed through the book a couple times to learn some of the kanji and stuff and like how they get the names of like certain things, whatever. But bro, you had all the discs all over the place. We still have it. It's up here in my room somewhere. Hey, Dongo at 46, man, beefy. RGB LED 31. Yeah, we still have all the discs. I saved them when we moved from the apartment to the house. You know I'm a big ass hoarder. I can't throw nothing away. I know because I found it cleaning. I said it was missing discs. It may be missing discs. We may be missing discs. I remember like back when I was working. I had this job at a safe company, and they were sending me to New York all the time. And one of the times that I was going to New York, I downloaded like a Learn Japanese course on my iPad. So like while I was on the train to New York, I was just learning Japanese every time I'd go up there. And I can safely say that like the retention for my peanut brain is not really there. I learned kind of funky, so I use different materials from all over the place for whatever I need at any given time. I mean, most of the phrases and shit we get are like from anime. Like the only thing like I retained from that course was like Watashi wa eigo ga wakarimasu ka? It's like I don't know Japanese. Or I think it's Watashi wa Nihon ga eigo ga wakarimasu ka? Because like Nihonga is saying Japanese. Like that's the Japanese word for Japanese is Nihonga. And Watashi wa is I. Which I always find funny. I always love when like different languages have like a long word
for like a word that we use that has like one syllable, like German pen, like a ballpoint pen, like a regular pen in German is like Kugelschreiber. And don't ever ask me how to spell it. It is long and taxing. Yes, German has so many good words. I always loved German too, because like, so we had these boxes for like these money count. My favorite word to make people pronounce is, Eikraken? Eikraken? Oh man, I have no idea. Yeah, I'm lost on that one. Priceless every time. I feel like I just got you baited. I walked into that one. Very willingly. It doesn't help that I'm actually like extremely gullible too. My man couldn't pronounce your English name. That isn't nice to do to him. Well, to be fair, Awake's name is like all lowercase, so like when my brain sees it, I go, that's one word. So like the first part of it is like Uwama, and then I see wake. Uwama, wake. I'm in my evil arc. Oh no, she's changed. She's become the monster that we always knew she was. I feel gremlin sometimes. Allie's attitude, like when Allie is like feeling angry and wants to take it out on me, she cuts deep. Which is like there's just times where I'm just like, whoa, she's got the fangs out today. I'm like, I don't know if I want to really like step on these eggshells. And like, I try not to like, I can tell right off the rip, like, this is gonna be bad if you pursue down this avenue. Exposed live on stream. She can be feisty. She can be feisty. For the most part, like, it pisses me off because she's too nice almost all the time. And that's what bothers me, is because like people like, you know, a lot of, especially like at her job and stuff, like she gets like treated kind of badly at her job. And I don't like it because I'm a very, you know, I don't want to say like I'm a very confrontational person, but like if I feel like you're talking to me a certain way, like I can turn, you know? And like when Allie tells me some of the shit that they say to her, like it fucking makes me want to go in there and start flipping tables, like. But I know it's her job, so I gotta behave myself. Just snaky. Just hate, I can't banter with my husband. He's too good at it and I always feel bad. But he's terrible at taking compliments, so when I want to annoy him, I just start ranting about how cool he is. And then sometimes he picks me up and puts me in a different room and leaves me there. He just walks you into a different room, throws you on the bed, and then just fucking leaves. That's pretty funny though. Hey! I'm gonna start doing that to you, Allie. I'm just gonna like pick you up one day, you're like bugging me, and I'm just gonna bring you downstairs and throw you on the couch and just get back upstairs. Just like yeet you onto the couch like, just get out of here. Tell him he's handsome and his go-to shut the fuck up. Oh, his go-to is shut the fuck up. Yeah. I'm very combative with compliments. You start complimenting, we're mincing words. I don't think it's a guy thing. Like, to take compliments, I don't think it's a guy thing. Like, I'm just not good with it. Because sometimes, like, all right, chill the fuck out. Let's not do this. Easy, Buster. I'll come down there and give you a kick to your non-existent nuts. Let's not do this. Yeah, we don't need this right now. I'm in a high intensity situation where I'm trying to keep Dongo alive and raising Pokemon. Are you ready for this? So I was like thinking about that the other day. Like, should I have like different music on when like playing this game? Because like I'd have to go through like all my music and find like the non-copyrighted music. So I think like having some music in the background would be nice, especially like situations like this where, you know, I'm just training. I'm not really like doing too much. But yeah, like I feel like I need to create a playlist that's just like non-copyright playlist. You know, you just want my anime playlist. Well, so your anime playlist, a lot of the songs that I had when I was streaming MapleStory, like my MapleStory streams were getting flagged for being for having copyrighted music. And you remember, like I was playing like your anime playlist like every day. Yeah, they're very particular on the anime music, it seems. Just because it's overseas doesn't mean they don't got laws too. Dongle and RGB have been like in sync the last couple levels. It's not like we're making money off of this. True. Twitch ad revenue is terrible, by the way. A lot of people use funky remixes of Pokemon OST. I'll say this: I have a song that is gorgeous. Like, it gives me feels. I have two songs actually here. Hold on. Matter of fact, let me pull them up real quick. I have two songs that are like remixes that just like, again. One is like a remix of Route 1 from Pokemon Blue that like every time I listen to it, it gives me such nostalgic vibes of like being a kid again. It might be actually called Route 3. My Spotify is taking a second to load, so we'll let up in a second. Pokemon Jazz. Jazz hands. I actually like need to not be lazy and like switch my audio, because like right now I have the audio set to desktop audio instead of just having the audio come from this game capture. And like if I put music on, like there's no way to mute, or maybe there is. It says audio video up here. Oh, it says mute. Okay, so I can mute this. I'm stupid. Don't mind me. Alright, the Spotify has loaded. Let me find that song real quick. Okay. I'm gonna mute this real fast. And then I will play this. But yeah, like I said, you girls will love this song. Allie, I know you've heard it before, but like I'm telling you right now, Wake, this one will hit you because I know you're like from the same gen I am. Like you played Blue at least. Um, like I said, this will give you some feels. To gamble for your husband. Sounds like me and Allie. I'm terribly unlucky. Make it miss? That's no problem. Do your thing. So I wasn't talking too much. I was just kind of letting the music vibe out. We will unmute. We'll get back into the cave music with Pokemon battles. But do your lurking. Like always, it's always a pleasure to have you here. But we know you're a very busy woman. What's her? And if only was somebody to grab my charger from upstairs. All right. Give me 2 seconds. Let's save a state here real quick. All right, let me grab your charger for you. Give me 1 second. Ooh. Alrighty, I'm back. Alright. Back to the training montage. Motherfucking montage! Now that's service. That's what I was born for. This is what I'm talking about. We've been barely running into these Kingdra. Ooh. Dongle finally one-shotting them. It was luck. We got a high roll on that one. Dude, RGB is taking forever to level, man. Honestly, with his next level, he should be able to handle the Kingdra. Like, we run into Kingdras, he should be able to handle them by himself. But when it comes to that fucking Umbreon, man, that Umbreon's gonna be a doozy. That thing's already tanky by itself. The only thing I wanted to make sure of was that, you know, he didn't go the way of fucking Hercules. I want to have him in a state where, like, if I do have to swap out, he can at least survive a pursuit. Because Hercules was not able to survive a pursuit. He was like level 20, I think. Coming from a level 40 Umbreon with a stab move of pursuit. Yeah, I honestly, to be fair, like when I went in here, I didn't even think about it, like, because we ran into the Umbreon on the lower floor, and I was like, no, he was 20. We had gotten him to level 20. Because he was able to, like, you know, stay alive for a couple fights. So he got leveled up. But in my head, I was like, as long as I don't go to the lower floors, I won't run into that Umbreon. We should be good. And then I ran into it, and I was like, oh, shit. Oh, LED is 35. I thought he was only, like, 32. All right, we can swap him in. Now let's check his moveset. So Swift, Quick Attack, Thunder Punch, and Light Screen. He's like a setup. What TMs we got? What's up with his hand? Why does he have a nub? I don't like that. He's like, why I oughta? You dirty rat. I think we have some TMs that we could probably teach him. Now look at him. He's going the way of Toaster. He's moving quick. Let's see what TMs we got though. So we have Double Team, Headbutt, Smog, Frustration, Razor Leaf, Rock Slide, Payday, Stomp, Absorb, Extreme Speed, Icy Wind, Dig, Quick Attack, Growl, Nightmare, Metronome, Double Edge, Flail, Pain Split, Present, Rage, and then just like the standards. Like the TMs we're getting in this game, unless we like go and like gamble again and try to like get some more money. I mean, they got like the best TMs. Like Thunder, Blizzard. Like it's just hands down the best TMs are at the gambling spot. What did Goldenrod have? Yeah, it had Thunder, Blizzard, and something else. No, the department store? I don't know, because it had them just as TMs. It didn't have like any description of what it was. I'm sure we can look it up though. Let's check them out. Alrighty. We're gonna have to teach Charizard Fly, because Gummy Worm was our flyer. I mean, it's fine too, because he only has like wing attack right now, so Fly is much stronger. Only problem is it's a 2-turn, you know? Oh, shit. Well, now we can at least travel straight back to the Indigo Plateau. Why didn't we get rid of smokescreen? I like the option of having smokescreen. Because you never know when you may need to use it, you know? Like, it saved him a couple times. Honestly, going to the department store wouldn't be bad either, because we don't have any, like, paralyzed cures or anything. Shopping. I don't know if this is a bad matchup. Nope, it's a good matchup. All right, we're good. Because he's rock and water, so I didn't know if the rock was gonna make him immune to electric. Screech? Nah. Light screen's pretty good. Another Flaffy wishes to try its hand at taking out RGB LED. Become paralyzed with me. It's like we have the same moveset. Oh my god, he's been paralyzed for like 3 turns straight now. Oh my god. It's a slugfest. These 2 paralyzed Pokemon are just like using all their strength. They're just Nice-oo, nice-oo, nice-oo. Get me out of this goddamn cave. Zubat's like, remember me? I'm back, baby. I just punched him in his blind face. They're just lying next to each other. When I get to you, I'm gonna murderly eat you. And it's like fully paralyzed. No! I do want to kill this Kingdra though. We'll at least swap out for it. We'll swap out for the kill. Because he'll still maintain like a lot of the experience because he's still holding the experience.
Massive. Alright. Oster, give us the fly. We're still in Kanto? What the hell? Dun, 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 dun. There we go. We should be back. What? There's no way. I gotta like go all the way back. This is insanity. Oh, a side duck. He would have been fun to have. Then again, you girls probably would have bullied him. Psyducks and Slowbros, I think, are like very, very equivalent. This is a lot. What, Pokemon? I thought we could just change maps. I know! It doesn't work like that in this game. The only way to like successfully do it is if I go to like Mount Silver. If I go to Mount Silver, then it's like you are in Johto again. Yeah, now I should be in Johto. There we go. Alrighty, shopping. See what they're selling though. We don't have a whole lot of money. Yeah, I don't think we're really gonna have enough money to really buy anything. Rob mom again? We haven't fought anybody. That's been the problem. Say we've been straight grinding in front of the Elite Four. Like we have not gotten anywhere close to getting, yeah, any battles, trainers. We have received no money. Stronger if the user's HP is low, so that should be Endeavor. Either Endeavor or Flail. Steals HP from a sleeping victim, so Dream Eater. Maybe we weren't getting calls because we weren't in the region. That's a good point. Pin Missile, an attack that may make the foe flinch. Headbutt? An attack that may lower defense? I have no idea. Yeah, the TM shop is kind of terrible. I'll buy these two because I don't know exactly what they are. And they're actually pretty cheap. So it's Flail. What was the other one? Was it 48? Or no, we didn't buy 48. Yeah, we bought another headbutt and we bought another... Or no. Huh.
may make the user flinch. I don't even know what we bought. Yeah, that's how bad these TMs are. No noticeable updates. Good grief, yada yada. As Diongol would say. And then I remember these TMs being like super expensive. So let me look these up real quick. Pokemon Crystal TM 25. All right, let's see here. So 25 in this game is Thunder. Okay. 14 is Blizzard and 38 is Fire Blast. So Thunder, Fire Blast, and Blizzard. So that's why they're so fucking expensive. Do I have a repel? I don't. Good lord. Gonna have to travel all the way back up the mountain. I like the animation for waterfall. I like you just spin in circles. Just like it's not as fun coming down. You just go straight. Another Kingdra. Stopping me right at the door. Where are you going, Buster? Oh, you're kidding me. We could have got a Mischievous here. Oh, dude. Instead, we got Mr. Hoover. I can't catch it. That hurts, man. I wouldn't so. I can't. Like I said, I'm being pretty strict on my own rule set, you know? Level 37 though. Oh my god, just let me get to the mountain. Oh, look! It's a little Amazon Prime. It's a bit. Oh, he's strong. What the fuck? Everybody else down here is like level 20 something. This Mankey is 32. He's been training for years in the mountains. Waiting. biding his time. Hey, fast travel. Just Amazon. Not primed. He's not primed yet. He's not paying for that Prime subscription. Just Amazon. How you doing, Fox? Welcome to the stream. So if you are curious, we're training for the Elite Four. So I'm sorry it's not like high octane gameplay right now. We're just making sure nobody dies. Because I am scared. She got nervous seeing a new face. I feel really comfortable going after these Kingdra. Like RGB's, you know, he's not like wailing on him or anything, but he's holding his own. Nice, you're fine. Just needed someone to listen to and occasionally talk to. Listen, we're all about good vibes here. If you want to just hang out, just watch a little bit of Pokemon action, then you've come to the right place. Maybe we should teach someone Payday to run pockets. Well, we will have to start training Lela soon, and Lela does know Payday, so... we can just use Payday on these Kingdra over and over again because they have such large HP and such high defense. We can just use Payday over and over, and that'll get us a little bit more money. Lela is not just a house cat. You take that back. Lela is a sweet girl. Ooh, ooh. Yeah. You put some respect on Lela's name, alright? Lela's been here from the start. To be fair, I kind of want to go back. I am. I want to go back and I want to like rewatch all the streams, like all the VODs and stuff, just to see how much money Lela has earned us over the course of her lifespan. Because I'm fairly positive Lela has, like, given us a lot of juice. Like, I think not Fury Swipes, Payday was, like, her first move that she actually, like, learned. There were times that you're more earned than trade about. Yeah, that was against like those scientists inside that one cave. They were all giving me like 700, 800, and then Lela was like robbing them for like 1200. Lela was making bank for us. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, Lela's done good for us. Lela has been there through the thick and the thin. You know what, like, hurts to think about, too? Like, if we didn't lose Kilowatt Bulb, Like, we wouldn't even be here with RGB. Like, Bulb would have carried, like, so many different fights. Yeah. That Dodrio using Pursuit, man. Did a sneak attack on us. Say, I'm not too comfortable with RGB trying to take this while paralyzed. Yeah, when we get to Sapphire, we're gonna kill it. Like, I'm actually really excited about Sapphire. Updated graphics. Oh, is that what you want? You want the you want Sapphire to be fully random? Making sure the impossible evolution is checked. Yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't know if I think, like, I kind of want to like pull out Urameshi and see if we can get Urameshi up there, because I don't know, like, even though it's not ticked, like when I reloaded into that thing, like it might still have taken effect. I'm not sure, because again, it generated the new ROM and like gave us the version that we're playing on right now. So it's like it could effectively be active. It's just I don't know. We haven't had any unevolvable Pokemon that we checked yet, you know? The one that we probably would have known for sure with would have been Hercules, but you know, another sad tale. The Legend of Hercules. Died too young, cut down in his prime. I feel like RGB is going to be a main staple in the team going forward. Needs more moves. Yeah, his moves are kind of lackluster. I'm not gonna lie. The only, like, you know, stab move he has is Thunder Punch, but I mean, that kind of comes with the territory of having Electabuzz. They just know Thunder Punch. You can't not have Thunder Punch on an Electabuzz. I would like him to have like a fighting move though. So if he comes across like a rock type Pokemon, he has an option for that. I don't know if he can learn a fighting move. And I was actually like really shocked when we tried to teach Jay-Z. We tried to teach Jay-Z Mega Punch, and it wasn't a fighting move. What is Rock Smash? Rock Smash was a TM, and we already used it. Yeah, this game was like... It was in the era where, you know, TMs were still like disposable items effectively, so we did use it and we taught it to somebody else. Nah, not in this one. But we taught Rock Smash to Amazon Prime, because he was the only person that could use it at the time. Honestly, we just keep running into Omastars. I mean, RGB will be 45 in no time. Look at that. Speak it into existence. I know, like, in the later games, though, Rock Smash does become, like, a, I think, either Ruby and Sapphire or Diamond and Pearl, it becomes an HM. I could be wrong. Could be later than that. Oh, okay. I'm confused. What are you confused about? These kings are keep coming into these battles and like getting that critical water gun like right off the rip. It's happened both times. Nah, it just moves and things. Well, they can always be looked up. We do not have the Carfax. We can look it up. Uh-oh. He can survive the switch. Oh, he didn't use Pursuit, thank God. I don't know what I would have done if we lost another Pokemon to Pursuit. I feel like the main antagonist of our run so far has been Pursuit and Explosion. We lost Saint Bill to a critical hit explosion. We lost FaZe Alley to a critical hit explosion. Shindo just died, unfortunately. And so did Xaviero. They just lost their fights. But Hercules died to Pursuit. Gummy Worm died to Explosion. Kilowatt Bulb died to Pursuit. Ace died to Explosion. Like, truly the antagonistic moves. I want to check something too. Like, I'm checking the levels to see the levels of the Elite Four, because they'll still have random Pokemon, of course, but the levels are normally the same. So I want to see. Okay, so the highest that it goes up to is 50 for the Elite Four. And it's a Dragonite. Oh, we got a call? Zoe, are you free now? Right now I'm on Route 44. You want to battle? Sure. Oh, well, I'm actually pretty far from that. Yeah, only because I'm technically in Kanto right now, you know? Like, I'd have to go back down the mountain again. Your region theory. What is the region theory? Oh, fuck me. Yeah, what happened? said we weren't getting calls because we were in a different region. Oh, right. Wrong. I don't know, maybe it's because we've been on the same map. Like we've been in the same map for like a long time. Like we haven't really changed maps too often. Cause that could be what the game is determining, like what criteria needs to be met for the phone calls, like how many times you swap maps. And like we've been in the cave like pretty consistently. We haven't swapped too many maps. Like, I'm not entirely sure either, so don't quote me on that, but like I said, that might be what it is. Because again, when you're normally traveling, they call you a lot. Because you're traveling, you're constantly, you know, going from map to map to area. I mean, to be fair though, my uncle's been calling me every night. The guy, Rocker Pie, who claims he's my uncle, he calls me like every time I'm ending the stream and I'm like standing there, like, you know, saying like, hey guys, thanks for joining, whatever. He always calls me. He's like, hey Nito, call your mom. I'm like, what? Get out of here. Did you call your mom today? You should call your mom. You taking care of your Pokemon? By the way, there's this Dunk Trio that I fought, and my son said I'm a coward because I let it run. Like, what am I supposed to do? You know what I'm saying? Nah, you know what I'm talking about. Hey, by the way, call your mom up. It's like, how do you have this number still? I told you to stop calling. I don't know you. Your mom's sweetest lady I've ever met. Did you call yet? But yeah, like I said, he calls like when he feels like calling. So I don't know if there's a theory on that. There's like a rhyme or reason for it. But he calls once a day. Guaranteed. It'd be really funny if like somebody like programmed him into this randomizer to like make sure he calls. We leveled fast. I mean, if you consider 2.5 hours fast. Welcome back, Fox. As you may have guessed, we're still doing the same stuff. We're trying our best here. Respectfully. This Umbreon is like the wild card of the cave. Pursuit's a cheat move. I'm telling you, it's killed so many of our Pokemon. It's unreal. Like, my oh shit button is to like swap, and the game's just like, nah. You're gonna eat this one. It's like, no, wait, hold on. I have an answer for this, I swear. Just let me pull him out. I know I was watching, but I put down Minecraft to chat. Ooh. You doing a modded Minecraft or what? What are we looking at? You building something in particular? Say it's been a little bit of time since we played Minecraft. I'm not gonna lie, I've been seeing like a lot of videos. I don't know if anybody knows about the guy Carl Jobst. He's like a YouTuber guy that like breaks down like kind of like cheating scandals and stuff like that. But he's been talking about some of the Minecraft stuff that's going on right now. A lot of cheaters and stuff getting exposed. Just playing with your little brother. Understandable. But yeah, like he's been breaking down like a lot of cheaters and stuff doing the world records. And I don't know why, like doing a speed run of like Minecraft sounds very interesting for me. Like if I were to play vanilla Minecraft, it would be to try and do a speed run of it. You build a farm. That's Allie's specialty. Yeah, Allie or Arigato, that is my wife Allie. But she whenever we play Minecraft, she always makes sure she has like a massive farm. Well, look, I like the challenge. Like nothing in Minecraft, like vanilla Minecraft, nothing in vanilla Minecraft is really challenging except for the Ender Dragon and a Wither. Outside of that, it's like, eh. But if you play like RL Craft, you can die whenever you leave the house. Bro, we have yet to beat the warden. I don't think we've even seen one. Look, you know damn well I will smack the warden. I didn't even attempt your server. I'm sorry. Is your server still up, like the PlayStation server one? Okay. That'd be fun. I'm super depressed though that my ice track didn't work, like my little raceway. I thought everybody was gonna have like a super fun time doing races and stuff, and then like just didn't work. Oh, what happened? Fox followed? Thank you, Fox. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow, and I hope you're enjoying the stream. I think that now that you're following, you got some custom Nidoking emotes that were made by the wife, like the Nidoking Pog face. I wish you had built it somewhere else and not dropped the frames in my hard-built village. Well, to be fair, you can always just destroy it. I mean, it doesn't even work. Like, everybody just lags out whenever they try to race. It's got that sleepy Nidoking. If it's still there. Yeah. I honestly would like to make like a super flat world and then just build a racetrack. Because I think that'd be pretty fun. Like have my own separate like Mario Kart world. I don't know if I'd want to pay for another server to just have Mario Kart and Minecraft, but it'd be fun to do. It sucks too because those contraptions I made for the jump pads, they were so detailed. Like I had to like scratch my brain. The sleep suit fits me, to be honest. I've been sleepy all day. Have you gotten any sun today, Fox? Or have you gotten too much sun? Because that could be the reason why you're sleepy. If I have my server still, then we can just open another world. Yay. We'll do what we can. Honestly, if we do the Minecraft world, I wouldn't mind like putting the link to it in like our Discord, so like anybody can join it and just play on the Minecraft world. And just have it like backed up just in case somebody goes in and decides like, hey, I want to throw like TNT everywhere. We can just back it up. But that'd be really fun though. But yeah, Fox, so I only work for like maybe 4 hours a day, but I spend a lot of time out in the sun. So when I come home, like my body just shuts down. Like today I came home at 2:30, you know, got something to eat, kind of hung out for a little bit, watched some TV and stuff. And then I passed out from like 4:30 to what, 6:30 or something. Well, you start working in a week. Okay. So lack of sun. Need that vitamin D, Fox. You gotta do a barrel roll, Fox. Come on, Fox. Sorry, anytime I hear Fox, I think of like the Star Fox stuff. Come on, Fox, do a barrel roll. So what are you doing for work though? You like the Fox? Do a barrel roll. It's the first thing that pops in my head every single time. Dominoes! I love Dominoes. Allie hates Dominoes. Anytime I see a Domino's pizza, I'm like, oh, can we get some like I turn into like a 12-year-old. Can we get some Domino's? Can we get Domino's for dinner tonight? I want to order some pizza. What do you think? Maybe we should get some pizza? Maybe this is a pizza type of night. She's like, we're not getting Domino's. Like, come on, man. It's so much. That's the best part. Like, you always want Chinese food. You don't think Chinese food tastes heavy at all? Like, the type of pizza is so heavy. I love it. I swear by Domino's. So wait. Fox, if you're working at Domino's, do you get free pizza at Domino's? Okay, white rice might not be heavy, but like General Tso's chicken, you know, that could be heavy. It's like all sauce. Is a cat named Rice? Better be an all-white cat named Rice. We got a tuxedo black cat named Rice. Like, where did the name come from? Look at you using full terms for cats. Oh, a tuxedo black? Well, you say tuxedo black for Bao all the time, so I have to. It gets stuck with me. He's white with orange? What do you mean he's white with orange? You got a tabby cat named Rice? Is it rice with sauce? My nickname for your cat is already Jambalaya.
Because if it's a tabby cat named Rice, it's got to be Jambalaya. That's his nickname from me. How do I summon the Discord? I want to show off Rice. Here, give me 1 second. So the Discord link, it pops up every so often. Let me copy it though. I can copy and paste it. So this is the Discord link. So you can join on up. I'd have to give you a role. So once you join, just let me know you joined in, and then I can give you a role, and then you can start posting. And yeah. And I think we have a tab for pets and animals. Yeah, pet pictures, the pet picture tab. Let me get everything set back up here. There we go. Is the orange only on his back like sashimi? Sashimi! So I think I seen you join up. I think your name is King something. So I just added you in, gave you a role. King Ricaro. So I just gave you a role, so you should be able to post now. And we can take a look at the little fluff ball. He's in the server. The boy is live. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna put him on stream real quick. Look at this guy. I love him. I love Rice. That is the best picture. Awesome. I love it. Rice is an actual Chad. Such orange cat energy. Feels like Ty. He has no thoughts. Oh no. Not Rice. He's artistic. My friends say he's a Chad all the time. I mean, with a face like that, he's giving off big Chad energy. BCE. That is 100% a Chad, if I've ever seen one. What a beautiful boy, though. I love him. I love your cat. Okay, so he has brain damage. Like, actually, he was smashed as a kid. Aww. That's a shame. We have a cat that's kind of like that. Our boy Poe. Poe, he might have banged his head one too many times. Cause we had like this table, right? This coffee table that had like a middle section of it, but it was like really close to the top. So they would always have to like jump into it. And every time he would try to jump into it, he would bang his head like on the top of it. And his brother Ty would get in there all the time, so he would want to get in there too. And it was like, all you hear is doof in like the living room, and it's him trying to like jump into that small little section. The poor baby that just runs full speeds into walls and doors. Oh no. The fur babies. Not the fur babies. Yeah, luckily Poe, he doesn't do a whole lot of running anymore. He's like really fat now, so he just kind of like lays around the house all day. All precious biscuit makers. Yeah, Poe just lays around the house a lot, so he's just like really fat. He's just kind of chills. So his wall running days are over, but he did the same stuff. I have no clue where he is right now, but it's time for him to tell me it's bedtime. I don't listen though. A true rebel, Fox. Goddamn rebel. You're like, this guy that I'm watching is just spending his entire life in this cave, and I want to see how it ends. Because we're getting close to being like Elite 4 viable. We're not like I don't feel too comfortable just yet, because I know there's a level 50 in there waiting for us, but we are getting viable. Say after RGB gets to 45, we have 2 more Pokemon that we want to try to work up a little bit. But RGB, we've been leveling him up since he was like 25, so he's taken probably the most time tonight. But yeah, we did Toaster. We did Toaster, and I think the rest of Dongle. And yeah, after this, we have Old Bay and Lela to get up there. Oh, what are you, like, Texas time? And say it is 9:47 over here. We're East Coast. East Coast, baby! Utah, okay, alright. So I know California specifically is 3 hours behind. I had an ex-girlfriend who was like a long distance back when I was in high school. So that's the only reason I know that, but I know like Texas and stuff like that's normally like in that ballpark, it's normally like 2 hours, and then like Chicago is 1 hour. I got friends all over the place, man. What's in Utah? Texas toast. What's in? Yeah, what is Utah known for? Give us a Utah food that Utah is known for. A staple, if you will. Mormons. We've got all the Mormons. We're practically hoarding Mormons. Oh, food fry sauce. What the hell is fry sauce? Fry sauce. Now, is this specifically for like French fries? Fry sauce. Mixed mayo and ketchup. So it's Big Mac sauce. Because that's all Big Mac sauce is, really. It's like mayo and ketchup. Fry sauce. That can't be like what Utah's known for, though. Maybe you got like the mayo to ketchup recipe down pat, you know what I mean? Like there's no way anybody from Utah can not mess that up. Whereas like if I take mayo and ketchup and just Idaho fries, corn dog, grilled cheese, Jerkins. What? Oh, I think we just got RGB to 45. All right, we only have 2 more Pokemon to level up, and then we can take on that Elite 4.
these guys already have like a pretty good lead. Gherkins. It's a pickle, you dingling. What the hell am I supposed to? I've never heard of a gherkin. Gherkin. Jerking on them gherkins. I'm growing the cucumbers literally in the backyard. This man's gonna be a pickle king. Oh, that's Allie. Never mind. So for me, it's ketchup, mayo, pickle juice, a little bit of buffalo sauce. All right, I'm kind of liking where this goes. I'm digging what you're putting out there. Because I like me some buffalo sauce. I'm a fan of pickles. Ketchup and mayo. Yeah, gherkin for the mac sauce. Gherkin that mac sauce. I am intrigued by the sauce. Some fast food restaurants here give you little cups of fry sauce. Now, like, when they give you a cup of it, is it like the actual cup says fry sauce on it? Like, is it known as fry sauce there? Was your cousin from Utah? Yes, it actually says fry sauce. Okay. Fry sauce, the staple of Utah. Well, I would love to say, like, I'll give you a hint of where I am, but I feel like it'll immediately give it away, but cheesesteaks. Can you guess where I'm from? We're known for cheesesteaks. I know it's a head scratcher, especially if you're from the States. A real head scratcher on this one. Yeah, I can't go out of state and ask for fry sauce. It sucks. And Philly. Yes, sir. So, I'm gonna give you a little secret, and anybody else that's in the chat as well who wants to know. The secret to the cheesesteak is not the meat. It's not the toppings. It's nothing. It's not even the cheese. The secret to the cheesesteak, the Pennsylvania cheesesteak, the secret to it is the bread. The bread is the secret to, yeah, Amoroso. The Amoroso rolls, they make the cheesesteak. That's why, like, anybody else can make a cheesesteak anywhere else. You know what I mean? Like, they're like, oh yeah, like, you know, this is a traditional Philly cheesesteak. The secret is love. By the way, welcome back, Awake. The secret is, in fact, love. Yes, cover blown and plankton. I don't care about the bread. I just want the filling. See, you say that, but if you have a Philly cheesesteak, right? And you actually, like, get to taste the bread, you immediately are like, this is a world of a difference. Like, it makes sense once you taste it. You taste a Philly cheesesteak with that Amoroso roll, and that is, it's killer. But, like, we're known for our bread in Pennsylvania. Like, I guess, like, there was a lot of bakeries or something over here, but, like, we have a lot of Pennsylvania Dutch. So a lot of the Dutch, like the Amish and stuff, they make, like, amazing pastries and stuff. Primo's Hoagies? I mean, Primo's is pretty banging. Like I said, Fox, if you ever find yourself in Pennsylvania one day, get yourself a Philly cheesesteak, right? But not only that, just say, hey, can I get a hoagie roll? And I know the word hoagie might be kind of Greek to you, but hoagies here in Pennsylvania are like what a sub is everywhere else. We just call them hoagies. I can't drive, like legally can't. Woo disorders. What's a woo disorder? Let me in. A sub is a sub, a hoagie's a hoagie. Can't mistake a hoagie. No, they're saying woo. I mean that sarcastic. See, this kind of ties into what I was saying too earlier about me being really gullible. Yeah, sarcasm, it floats over my head. I apologize. I'm a brick. I'm about as keen and sharp as rice. He has a hard time reading. All right. Easy. It's my slow process time. Don't worry, I have autism. I don't do well sarcasm either. Respectfully. Sarcasm for me is like I take everything like pretty much at face value for the most part. So if somebody's telling me something, I'll fully wholeheartedly believe what you're trying to say to me. So when people are like switching to being sarcastic and stuff like that, unless like I really know you and know your intention, it just flies straight over my head. I don't get it. So you know, yeah. That's why like I feel like I'm ridiculously gullible, because you can tell me anything, and if you're saying it like with a straight face, I'm immediately like, oh wow, really? No way. I get rickrolled in the chat a lot, especially by Allie and Awake. They seem to get me a lot. Hey yo. See, you don't have an excuse. You've known me for the last like what, 12, 13 years? You know what makes me tick. You know how broken I am. Awake just came in here one day and was just like, yeah, I can get this guy. And it's every time. Oh, I'm actually back now. Well, welcome back. We're talking about how you guys debate me. She's talented. She's got a knack for getting one over on me. Also, no, I don't understand you. You like Jay-Z. You're basically an eldritch horror. Incomprehensible to the human mind. Oh no. Look, I try my best to love all of my Pokemon equally. And Jay-Z, we caught him in like Azalea Town. He's been on the team for a while. He deserves some love. Look, Awake is a novelist, alright? By the way, this Ursaring, we are farming him for big stacks of money right now. Old Bay is better. Old Bay, look, the only problem that I have with Old Bay is that a lot of Pokemon have died trying to keep him alive. That's my only problem with Old Bay. He definitely's got bodies on him. Look at that, $1,000 almost from that freaking Ursaring. I mean, I wish we can share a little bit of this love for Lella, too. I know you girls don't necessarily hate Lella, but like, you know, Lella's good. Give us the money so we can gamble. we can either gamble or just like straight up, you know, buy the TMs. Lella is a good girl. Thank you, Fox. Fox understands. Lella has robbed Ivysaur of his rightful place by her side. See, that's the thing. We didn't even have a name for Ivysaur. Ivysaur is a nobody. Whether your lies exceptions began. You're alright. Have you heard me speak, Awake? My grammatical prowess is, rivaled only by a rock. So you're good. You did want to name him Onion. I remember you saying that you would have named him Onion. No, I've had stream muted this whole time. Where'd that come from? You saying that you had me muted? I'm offended. Because I'm hilarious. Hilarious. Why did that feel like I said that, like, wrong? Hilarious. You asked if I heard you before, and I haven't. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. I forgot. I forgot you saying that. You was make funny. I try, Fox. I try, man. Like, I don't even know why I said you heard me before. Like, I don't remember. It's hard being stupid. Don't bully me. Well, it's gaining some good. Are you okay? I'm suffering from emotional damage. Well, now you guys know I have both lapses in time and judgment. This is gonna be a great Elite Four fight. I'm hearing you struggle upstairs before it comes out of the TV. I'm just making sure. Yes, I'm okay. Just my brain is like firing on all cylinders just to try to keep up with you guys. Oh, slow. Jay-Z heard about us, and he sent little bro to come and remind us of him. He said, hey guys, heard you guys talked about me a little bit, you know? Here's my little brother. He's gonna come out there, he's just gonna say hi. Make sure you guys are doing good. And now he's gonna die. Yeah. I mean, we can't help that. We need the money. We are gonna payday him to death. Give us all the monies, little bro. $390. Jay-Z coming in clutch, man. He knew we needed the money. He sent little bro out here. He said, yo, help him out. You're gonna risk your life. Well, you're gonna pay daddy. You didn't heal? I didn't. I wanted to go to the Pokemon Center. We're okay. Unlike Gummy Worm, I would never risk Lilla. I wouldn't put Lil you skank. Wow. I'm sorry. I saw an opportunity for a low blow and I was like, I gotta take it. I gotta take it. I gotta take it. The revenge. But no, seriously, Gummy Worm is was a valued member of this team. He took an L in the worst possible way. A metronome explosion. Like, had it just been like a graveler who used explosion, it would be like, damn, we should have seen that coming. You know, we should have prepared better. But a metronome explosion from a Clefable? How do you predict that? This is the behavior I fucking expect from someone with your level of taste. Damn! I'm sorry, Awake. I'm sorry. I loved Gummy Worm. We spent $30,000 on Gummy Worm. We broke the bank for him. Because you guys didn't want me to gamble that long. So I just bought him. He was expensive. But he was a boy. He was our boy. His body's not even cold yet and you're spitting on his name. I would never spit on his name. Because spitting is gross. But I wouldn't do that. Not to him. Not like that. He deserved better. What was Gummy Worm? So on the right hand side, the Pokeballs shows the Pokemon that I have actively on my team, and then the Pokemon that are on a t-shirt are dead, and that's why they are on a t-shirt, to be remembered. Because if you ever have like somebody you know die, you see everybody walking around with the t-shirts. In memorandum. I didn't know the Clefable was going to use explosion with a metronome. I didn't understand the t-shirts. Sorry. Well, now you know. And knowing, of course, is half the battle. Disrespectfully, no. One of the first things I said when I joined the stream is that I wanted to name a Dratini Gummy Worm. I'm sorry. I did love Gummy Worm. I was honestly like really excited for you when we bought him, because like I knew right away what to name him. I was like, this is what she wanted. We're getting her Gummy Worm. Oh my god. Lella, my golden girl. Do not go out to an Omastar. I was also really excited for me. Everybody was just unfathomably excited. I will remember you. Will you remember me? Don't let time pass Gummy Worm by. The Gummy Worm lives in our memories. This man disabled my payday. Die. I need the goddamn money, Slowpoke. I'm fucking broke. Hi, Jay-Z spawn. The spawn of Jay-Z. Oh, so Fox, I don't think you are aware, but Jay-Z is our favorite Slowbro. He broke off one of his knobs. He has fingers. He has hands. Slowbro has arms. So here, we'll go through the Pokemon we have right now. So we have Gold. This was an Awake special. Awake has named our lantern gold. Mr. Hoover, I know Coco is not in the chat right now. I picked up what Jay-Z was. Well, you're gonna pick up everybody. So Mr. Hoover is a Coco special. And then Popcorn. We got Cletus. What is Cletus holding? I didn't give Cletus anything. Mystery berry, okay. Then we have Bug. Trouser. Poop Butt. Doritos, trademarked, of course. We have Teddy Cruz. We have the Lawyer. Nosferatu. Shucky. Nobody even named Shucky, by the way. That's how we got him. We got Bait. Urameshi. Remrod. My Woopa, even though it is not a Wooper anymore. Young Bay, in the counterpart to Old Bay, of course. He said, "Oh fuck, Bait." We forgot about Bait, huh? Alright, I never posted the Ted Cruz name. I forget who named. Did I name Teddy Cruz? Teddy Cruz? Obviously. Well, it's very rare for me to actually name one. There we go. I fulfilled the prophecy. What was the prophecy? What was the legend? This Flaffy about to give me mucho dinero. Don't you, God, you son of a bitch. Oh, you named Teddy Cruz. Posting the Zodiac Killer meme. And then the prophecy was complete. $312 from a Flaffy. Ooh, Zodiac Killer. We've piqued Fox's curiosity. Are we just gonna start naming like our Pokemon after like notorious killers? We're gonna have Jack the Ripper. We're gonna have Zodiac Killer. Ted Bundy. Teddy Cruz is the Zodiac Killer. Fair, fair, fair. Forgive me. We all have such unique interests. We're really, like, the stream has just become a collective of weirdos, and I love it. Writing novels, Tingles literature, murder. We're all just a gaggle of freaks. I love my community. Yeah, you're pretty weird. I am weird. I'm a strange cat. I'll admit it. Oh yeah, I remember that guy. Really enjoyed the Viet Cong war tactics. I don't know if you can say Viet Cong. I don't know if that's PC. I don't know if that's accurate. But I get what you're saying. Like the sharpened sticks in the holes that had like shit on them. I have a full presentation. You did a full like what, for like school? Wow. Yeah, I know my dad would say like a lot about it, because my dad's a Marine. Well, ex-Marine now, but yeah, he would tell me a lot about like war tactics and stuff. Tell me the slides had transitional animation. How were your transitions in PowerPoint? We need to know. Were they like the slide? Or did you have the one where like the front image just kind of like swaps places with the back image? I did one of my finals about the Vietnam War, and I talked so much about people that graded me didn't know what else to ask. And they were like, all right, wait outside while we discuss, and just went home because I was so out of it. You did the cube transition? Classic. Cube transition, classic. I don't think it gets more classic than a cube transition. I really like the tunnels they dig, or the dug. Yeah, like I said, didn't they have like trenches where like again they had like spikes that they like put poop on them, so like if you fell in, you would get like impaled by the spike, but even if you survived, you would get like infected because of the poop that was on the spike. So maybe I might be wrong. Like I said, this is coming from my dad, and my dad's nickname back when he was in the service was Puke, because he was disgusting. So take from that what you will. They had a rotating platform that you'd step on and fall into the pit, so it'd be automatically reset, and you just sit there and shit on shit-covered spikes. So yeah, okay, so the shit-covered spikes was the thing. That's crazy. Like, to think of that on the fly, like, all right, let's get some spikes to fall on the spikes and die. Done, right? But then somebody just comes out of nowhere and it's just like, hey, but what if they survive? And then the guy's like, yeah, what if they survive? And they're like, shit, we didn't think about that. Wait, shit, that's it. Let's put poop on it. Let's put poop on the spikes. We put some poop on the spikes, then even if they survive, they get really sick, right? And everybody's like, yeah, we like where you're going with this. Yeah. They also made a spike mine that you step on and a sharp stick covered in and blows up on the foot. Oh! That was the exact conversation that happened. I was there. You traitor. You either betrayed America or you betrayed Vietnam. Pick your side, Awake. Pick your side. That's why you're so against Jay-Z. He's a member of this family. I wasn't affiliated with either yet. You're like, I was like 6, but like, I remember it. I remember it going down. Things were really popping off. My US arc only started a few years ago. True. Didn't you come from like Germany? They also had snakes they called 3-step snakes. Takes 3 steps, then you die. Damn. So, Awake, are you like fully fluent in German? That's cool. I always like when people like have like a very fluent second language. Like, just being able to, like, pull that out of your back pocket and just, like, start saying stuff, like somebody's just speaking German and you're just like, I got this one. Ich bin Heiden Steven. It's like, that's cool to me. I lived in Germany for 20 or so years, then hurtled myself across a very big pond to kiss my husband on the mouth. Aww. So, did you guys meet online? Wait. Yeah, we met through mutual friends. So does that mean that your husband speaks German? In their tunnels, they have a room for all the dead people and drag the dead people to that area. Very stinky, and he used it to skew the numbers of the dead Vietnam soldiers. No, I haven't taught him. So did you learn English to speak to him? The plot is thickening. I started learning English when I was like 3. Oh, so you already knew. Whatever then. I'm not interested anymore, okay? I was like, this is so cute. Like, she taught herself English to speak to a man that she met and then moved across the world to be with him. That is so romantic. And you're like, nah, dog, I knew already. Hey, come on, man. What the hell kind of twist is that? You should have just said yeah. I love this assumption you have that people in other countries just don't understand English. And I mean, is it that unfounded? That your native tongue isn't English? Oh shit, I forgot my phone is about to die. Well, Fox, if you get disconnected, we love you, we miss you, and we hope to see you back again sometime. English is literally taught to you at school? Okay, Spanish is literally taught to me in school, and all I know from that is onions is cebolla. Like, what are you saying? I'm not fluent in Spanish. I'm not leaving, I refuse. Just plug your finger into the charge port. Give your phone your personal energy. Hey bro, America's just trash. Why aren't you better at remembering Spanish? Seems like a you problem. I mean, honestly, that's fair. That's fair, that's definitely a me problem. You had said something earlier that I completely forgot even saying. Like, you quoted me and I didn't remember saying it, even though it was like moments prior. So yeah, no, it's definitely a me problem. Well, I won't even charge my phone. I'm already super sleepy. Shit. Fox, you're in a dilemma. Damn, Awake's just a walk-in Rosetta Stone. Fox knows French? God damn it! I'm the only person in here who doesn't have a second language. I need to build my repertoire. I just used my Switch charger. Classic. This man's big brain. Let the Switch die so the stream may live. But to be honest, neither of them click with me as much as English Japanese. Like, we had a plan to go to Japan like years ago, and we had, like, this is like right before the pandemic, so we had everything lined up. We had an Airbnb booked, and we were supposed to be meeting a couple friends. I have a friend named Aiden. You've seen him stop in the stream from time to time. But him, his girlfriend Maka, and our buddy Jake from Canada, we were all supposed to meet up in Japan, and it was going to be like a super big fun thing. But the pandemic happened, and we were like, should we go? Because it was like the week that they announced like the pandemic was really like starting to pick up. And we were like, do we go? And we decided to not go, and it's a good thing we did, because we would have been trapped in Japan for like at least a year. We have 5 cats. I would have not have been comfortable coming back home to find them. It works as much longer. It works and is much longer than a phone charger. That's what I'm saying, man. Big brain. Meet the need of the moment, Fox. Yeah, it would have been really bad. But hey, we probably would have knew Japanese. We would have came home fluent Japanese speakers. Can I nerd about it? Can I nerd out about a language a little bit? Absolutely. Consider this stream a second home. Do as you will. This is a judgment-free zone. Unless you say something that we don't like, then we judge the hell out of you. Give us an example. How you put together two nouns to express any concept. I will say, now that I'm thinking about it, I know how to say shit in a few languages. So like in German, it's like Scheißen. And in Japanese, it's Shimata. And it works. Schadenfreude is a word a lot of people know, which is happiness at the turmoil someone else is going through. And it's just damage and happiness. Damage, happiness. This is weird, but I'm getting like super deja vu of you explaining this. Like crazy deja vu. Unless somebody else has like explained this very same concept to me before. Like, I feel like you said this already. Like, this is weird. And then Japanese is cinema concepts, like if you put together the kanji for woman and child, it ends up meaning girl. And this idea that you melt together picture words to express concepts is fascinating to me. I will say, there's a chick that I used to know. She's kind of a friend of a friend. I mean, she's definitely someone that, you know, I consider myself to be friends with, but we're definitely not close. But she's from London, or Britain, however you want to say it. But she was teaching herself Korean, and was explaining to me, like, how the Korean words are written, and was, like, kind of getting me to understand the general grasp, like the rule of thumbs for how to read Korean. And once you get like how they write, everything starts to make a lot more sense. I mean, a lot of kanji too. Like, one of the principles behind kanji is like kanji itself is made to look like what the word is describing. So like if you Google the word tree, but in kanji, the word tree in kanji looks like a tree. I think it's really interesting how the way languages are set up gives it this unique nuance that's always lost in translation. Yeah. Let's say I can definitely see the fascination with it though. Say one of the things I've always like been enthralled about is like there's so much emphasis on a lot of Japanese words to where it's like you can even though you don't understand Japanese, when you're like watching an anime or something like that, you can see how the enunciation changes. Anyway, that's my TED Talk. Thank you for attending. No, we loved it. We loved it. It was beautiful. Giving you your claps awake. It was beautiful. Definitely good to talk about during the stream, you know what I mean? Because right now we're in kind of a place where we're doing some slow grinding, so definitely something to talk about. Because I love Lella, but this girl she is needy. Her experience gains are so much small. More Rice picks, by the way. All right, let's jump over. We gotta take another sneak peek at the boy Rice. Oh my God, I'm already in love. All right, let's pull the boy up. This is the man, the myth, the legend, Rice. I love this picture, by the way. Ah, that's a cute one. Oh, he's got his little pretzel shape going on, getting comfy. Look at this man. Look at this man. How do you not love Rice? I love this face. I'm absolutely in love with Rice. Give me the rice. We must have rice. First one looks like a guy over 50 would take a Facebook profile picture. He's like, how the hell do I get this camera to work? Did it already take the picture, hun? How do you work these fangled contraptions? So he leaves his mouth open all the time, and I was trying to show it. So, I know this is going to sound a little hateful, and I don't want it to be, but one of the things that drives me nuts about like old people when they're driving is if you ever look at an old person driving around, they always drive with their mouth agape, like they're trying to catch flies or something. It drives me insane. And then you drive slow as shit, you're like doing like 25 and a 40. Oh my God. Rice is an old man confirmed. 100%. 100%. He's got that old man vibe. He is a Chad too, though, so it's like, you know, pick your poison here. He's the best of the worst. Or is he the worst of the best? Food for thought. It's because it takes a lot of muscle to keep your mouth closed, and they don't have that anymore. It takes a lot of muscle to keep your mouth closed? He's a young Chad with an old soul. I like that. Dude, Lella is gonna drive me crazy. The amount of experience it's taking for her to level up. We need to see the baby Rice photos. The fact that they haven't been posted yet, I'm already pissed. I am displeased to the highest. Let me pull up my Discord on the side, so the second that I see them, I'm gonna have to immediately... By the way, for some stupid reason, I just accidentally opened Overwatch trying to get to my Discord tab. So, if you hear like a bunch of nonsense going on, it's probably because Overwatch just opened accidentally. Let me actually save too. Oh my god, I love them. I love baby rice pictures. Okay, here we go, guys. Brace yourselves. Unimaginable cuteness ahead. Look at this. Look at baby rice. Bask in his holiness. Oh my god, I love him. He's on the Lightning McQueen. Got him from your dad. Oh, he's adorable. Look at this picture. Now that's a stallion right there. Oh, this should have gave you like an example of like what's happening in the future. This one right here should have been like this. This is how you know what cat you're getting yourself into. Little bum bums. Sleepy bum bums. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. You can see in transition from feline prince to Facebook dad. When he was but a rice patty. A little baby rice. A little nuggie. Oh, that actually scared me. That Fury Swipes had me shook a little bit. I'm gonna swap out. You almost had a cat once? My mom tamed a wild one on accident and called me like, hey, I have this cat now, do you want it? To be honest, that's pretty much how we got like all 5 of our cats. We have way too many cats. You would think we'd be in that boat where we're calling people up like, hey, you want this cat? I have so many of him. I also have one of Winter. Is Winter another cat? She thought it was one someone else lost, but it was just actually a feral cat. She tried to gift you a feral cat. Take this and love him. So she like go to check the cat. The cat's like, what? It starts going nuts. Winter is an old cat. Oh, the old cats. She lived in the woods? Bro, your mom sounds like a fucking beast herself. I don't know why, in my head, like, I just see the imagery of her, like, coming home, and she's just got, like, a giant log on her shoulder. Just, like, a massive log that's, like, 3 times her own height. It's like, I got some cats. Would you like a cat? Come on over here and wake. I got these cats. Your mom's a lumberjack. You should pet this and hand me a random woodland creature. She just has like a full-grown deer. Like, come pet this elk. It's mating season. I'm sure he won't gore you, though. He knows my name. Mom? We're like hedgehog. Oh, hedgehogs. I love hedgehogs. There were wild boars in the woods too. Would she tame the... See, now I'm imagining her like becoming friends with the animals. She's having like a bare knuckle brawl with them and taming them by force. So like, just like the Ursa ring here, there's like a bear that's just like comes out of the brush and she just like strips off the sleeves of her shirt. She's like, come here, buddy. Me and you are gonna be best fucking friends. And then she fights this bear into submission, and then all of a sudden she's just like, hey honey, come over here, pet this bear. Don't worry, he's great. The bear's like black and blue, like, help. Help. We take walks and she'd like, haha, wow, the boars sure fucked this place up. I hope we don't run into one. I also don't know where we are. It sounds about right. Your mom is my spirit animal now. A woman after my own heart. Allie, you need to start fighting more bears for me. I mean, she's why I'm so weird. My mom was certainly a woman of character. A bold character. A bold character. I wanted a raccoon from the dumpster, but you told me no. It was a dumpster raccoon. I can't trust him. He's got that little bandit mask. He might rob us. For all my formative years, I watch her act like thinking, yeah, this is how humans are. She's like, I get them. Full comprehension. He seemed friendly. I don't know. I don't trust it. I don't trust raccoons. Or tame raccoon. That's what's good. What a good husband would do. Damn, throw me under the bus? Because I don't trust raccoons. They're scary, man. I watched this video not too long ago, actually. There was like a little girl who was like coming into her house, and like the Ring doorbell camera caught this shit. But the little girl was just trying to get into her house, and the raccoon like pulls the corner and just fucking chomps her fucking leg and just will not let go. So the mom comes out and just starts like beating the shit out of this raccoon, grabs him by the scruff of his neck, and is just like, what do I do with this thing? What do I do with this thing? And she just ends up fucking yeeting the thing. She just throws this fucking raccoon. Like, I was like, oh shit. Like, god damn. That raccoon was like, give me all your money, bitch. That's why I don't trust him. Chat, you know, it's against the false shepherd. You'll get a raccoon. Actually, do you want a kitten? He's trying to pawn off rice. Look, I don't think shipping cats is very ethical. And to be fair, again, I don't know if you've heard me say this in the stream yet. Even though I said it a couple times, we have 5 cats. I'm not trying to get more cats in here. We have a pride in our house of Lelas. You need like 10. That's 10 too many. More cats, more crows, more raccoons. I fuck with a raccoon, or I fuck with a crow. I would gladly have a crow. If our one cat doesn't eat them, I would gladly have a crow. You can give me 3 crows? Tell me more. You've piqued my curiosity, Fox. Tell me about these crows. Aww. Yeah, Allie was manipulating the crow's feelings and emotions. Kittens. Too many cats. Can't do it, sorry. But if you got some crows, we can have a conversation. You can name them crows. He's found a loophole in the system. A glitch in the matrix, if you will. I tried bonding with the rats that infested my childhood home a long time ago. No, ma'am. Not for me. Not rats. I don't like rats. Oh, their long tails are disgusting. Best damn companion I've ever had. All right, we'll see the video of Rice in the car seat. Give me 1 second. Let's get it pulled up here. Rice is overtaking the stream. This is gonna be like a fully dedicated Rice stream. All right, let's see it. Oh, he gives licks. He's a licky boy. Oh, and you're feeding him the treats. Look how happy he is in that car seat. That is a cute boy. That is a cute boy. Eating them treats. He's all bundled up. He doesn't give a shit. He's like, hey man, you got some more treats? Like, I know I'm in the car seat, but you got some more treats, bro. Let's talk about them treats. Rice burrito. True. True. The facts don't lie. It's a rice burrito. Ooh. It's like he's fucking weird. He likes to be dressed up. That's not weird. He's into what he's into, okay? You just have to accept him as he is. Rice best boy confirmed. Reverse furry wants to be a cosplay person. He said, you know what, screw being a cat. I identify as a human fucking being. He has a mom heart sweater. Let me find it. Oh no. This man's got a wardrobe. This is my skin soda. Awesome. We need more cats that want to be people. That's just facts. We need more human cats. With all the people turning to furries, we need some of the actual furries to turn into people. It balances out the circle of life. The circle of life. Reminds me of the one video of the lawyer that's like, Your Honor, I swear I'm not a cat. What? He had to swear that? That seems like he's got something to hide. I would like to see the back angle shot of him saying that to the judge, and he's just got like a tail wagging behind him. He's got a cat filter. It's like, Your Honor, you gotta believe me. I've never been a cat in all my years. Rice in his sweater in the chat. Let's see him. Look at him. He's got like the traditional biker mom tattoo. Gotta love him. I would say that's a face only a mother can love, but I'd be lying. He has a girlfriend too. Shut up. This man canonically has a girlfriend as well. He is living the dream life. No wonder he's got such a stupid face. This man he's had a stress-free life his entire life. He's got the tongue hanging out because he's just like, I don't even give a shit if anybody sees me like this. A brown tabby? That's cute. It's like a Tom and Jerry cat. Is you ain't my baby? Has my baby found somebody new? All we need is Rice to pick up like one of the big cellos and start playing it like a bass. Like boom, 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 boom. Is you is or is you ain't my baby? He shares food with the strays around here. You know what I found out? And I know this is kind of like an unrelated topic, but like I started diving into this rabbit hole of like animal attacks. And like this lady had this monkey, right? Like these ladies had like this monkey that they raised for like years and years and years or whatever. And they like the mother and the father, the two human parents, ended up like giving the monkey over to a zoo. And like the shit that happened to that monkey because they gave it to the zoo, the monkey was raised by people. So like, you know, it's a chimp, of course, they're fucking insane. Chimps are insane. So the monkey goes there and starts like sharing food like its parents did for it. And the other monkeys start like beating the shit out of it because they see like a chimpanzee like giving food, like sharing food as a chimpanzee is considered like a sign of weakness, like a submissive type attitude. So they like took it as an opportunity to beat the shit out of this thing. What's up, Xavier? How you doing, brother? We're definitely in the making, though, as far as the champ goes. Because we've been in here for almost 4 hours just raising Pokemon. And Lela is stressing me the fuck out. No, I think that's completely justified. Chimps are absolutely insane animals. I was watching another documentary where they were following these chimps around in the wild. And like, these chimps were just like murdering other chimps for like sport. It was insane. Like, chimps are wild creatures, man. Absolutely wild. I cannot stand monkeys. See, I used to love monkeys. Like, I thought monkeys were so cool. You know, like, my mom always called me a little monkey growing up because I would climb trees and like do wild shit. So like I was like, yeah, I'm a little monkey, you know, look at me. And like, man, fucking growing up and like learning about monkeys and chimpanzees especially, they are unsettling creatures. They are horrible monsters. I do enjoy cute cats. Well then, do we have something for you, Xavier? Fox has been sharing his boy Rice with us. So let me give you a little taste of Rice in his natural habitat. So this is the boy Rice. This is the boy right here. This is Rice. That's him. Here's a video of Rice in a car seat enjoying some snacks. You know, there he is. He's just enjoying life. And then we got some highlights of the kitten pictures of Rice. Boom. Another little kitty picture right there. And now we got adult Rice. We got the Facebook dad picture right here. And then we got the best picture of them all. The tongue out rice. Now you're caught up with the rice lore. And he's also dishing out cats. Dude, I have so many points. What do you mean points? Channel points? Because I still haven't figured out what to use or what to do with my channel points yet. Have you been lurking for a little while, Fox? How'd you get all them points? You can do that. You can highlight your messages. It's very fancy. I'm such a super fan of this channel. I am important. Everybody's important. Love me. We do love you. Just been kind of chilling. Alright. We're abusing now. Oh shit, hold up. Oh my god. Lella's life just flashed before my eyes. Pee pee poo poo. Oh my god. Just spend them all, guys. Spend them all. Because then I'm finally going to put something in that everybody's only going to do. And you guys are going to be broke. Absolutely broke. And you're going to wish that you didn't just like waste them all willy-nilly. You're going to be like, man, I wish I had them channel points. I'll be like, well, you wanted to highlight all your messages for a full day. I refuse. Allie is going against the machine that is chat. Imagine being scummy and losing Pokemon here. We haven't lost anyone. Scarlet, sorry for calling so late. I snagged an item while fishing. Come pick it up on Route 44. What am I gonna do if I lose a Pokemon to the Elite Four? Have a panic attack? Honestly? Just regret your scrap sounds something only cowards would experience. Allie refuses to do it because she doesn't know how to highlight her messages. She's got the stream up on her laptop so she can watch it on the TV, but she's chatting using her phone. So I don't know if that's different. It's bedtime. Good night, guys. Fox, you have a good night, man. Thank you for stopping in, and we appreciate you coming by. Lila is finally 45. It has taken forever, but we got her there. And the last man, the man of the hour himself, the boy, Old Bay. We will get him to 45, and then we should be good to fight. I can edit my emotes. You definitely can. You can throw some shades on them. I have a lot of points. Well, you're normally in here like all the time, so. Oh my. Oh, the places you'll go. Unlimited power. I don't think it goes that far. Gimme. Did you already run out of points, Xavier? Xavier's like, wait, shit. Protect would be a good move to have, but we can't really do anything about it right now. Brum, brum, brum. Ooh, critical hit. Honestly, I think Old Bay will do fine without the EXP share, but like, kind of want to keep it on just in case we run into that sneaky ass Umbreon. There, oh my god. Just as I say it, speak this asshole into existence. Yeah, use your bullshit ass pursuit. I did. I summoned that bastard. Every time the vibe is going so good, he just comes in and screws it all up. Allie's got an emote of toaster. Them toaster emotes. So we're just doing grinding tonight and E4 later, or are we finishing the run? Well, so that's something I kind of wanted to bring up. So after the Elite Four, there's still all of Kanto to do. So are we saying that this is over after the Elite Four, or are we doing it until we beat Red on top of Mount Silver? So I'm down for whatever. Because the true ending of the game is defeating Red on top of Mount Silver. In my opinion, content gyms are all like level 30. You have to slog through the whole region without an actual challenge, and then there's the Red. Yeah, but you also have the rematch with the Elite Four. I mean, if we call the run at the end of the Elite Four, like I'm okay with that. 'Cause that just means we get into the Sapphire grind a little bit sooner. I think it'd be more fun to do the next gen, but I'd also stick around if you decide to do Kanto. It's not like this deletes. True. We wouldn't lose anything here. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've been having fun playing this. I'm very emotionally attached to a lot of Pokemon here. Jay-Z included. But yeah, you know what I mean? It's been a fun experience. Because I never finished my blue Nuzlocke, my Pokemon Blue Nuzlocke, because there's just no way with the team that I have that I'd be able to defeat the Elite Four. Like, I got manhandled in that cave going to the Elite Four at the end. Like, literally, I'm just running into Gravelers who just keep using self-destruct. And they killed so many of my Pokemon towards the end of the game. And it was like, I think I have like a Fearow on my team. My Nidoking's dead. Like, everything is just so bad. Like, the whole run is like super scuffed. I mean, I could probably do it if I just like, you know, put my head down and just grind it out. But it's gonna be a doozy. Like, I can already tell it's gonna be an actual doozy. The one I mentioned a while ago got all the way to Lance and he murdered me. Those level 60 fucking Dragonites, man. The fact that he has 2 of them. Wait, doesn't he have one that's like 60 and another one that's like 61? Yeah, I refused to grind and went into it with like 4 months that were all like level 45. So you threw caution to the wind. You said, fuck it. If I'm going out with a bang, baby. It's respectable. That's your mom's energy right there. Like, if my last Pokemon dies, I'm fucking fighting. You have to kill me, Lance. I'm coming for that championship. I might have been a little upset at the time because my starter died in Victory Road. That's a shame. So I can tell you exactly how my starter died in my run. I was in Mount Moon. I had a war turtle named Nito. We get into Mount Moon. We're doing good. We're fucking zooming. We get up to one Team Rocket trainer who has 1 Pokemon. It's a fucking Raticate who's like, I think just like 2 levels higher than me. And I was like, no big deal. Not worried about it. You know what I mean? Because my Nito was like, again, war turtle level like 26 or something. He's like the star of my team at this point. Fucking this Raticate Hyper Fangs kills him. Critical hits kills him. My heart sank because again, this was my very first Nuzlocke. I didn't know what to do. My brain shut down and I panicked. I was not ready to lose my starter in fucking Mount Moon. I was struck with grief and saw no point in the future. Yeah, that's exactly where my headspace was. I was like, what do I do? Like, I just lost Nito. Like, the Pokemon I named after myself. Like, I was distraught. Live on stream for everybody to see. My pants down. Everybody pointing their fingers and laughing. Anyway, I've since started a new run and my current team is stacked. I caught another Mew, so that's nice. Did you do the Mew glitch? Where you like stop in front of the trainer and like hit start and then teleport? Team is Nidoking, Mew, Gengar, Dugong, and Blastoise. Yeah, that team is fucking stacked out the ass. So Dongle. Yeah, is this where all the Dongle love comes from? I did the running onto Route 1 and throwing 1 Pokeball glitch. What? There's another glitch? You might need to teach me this one. Because I had to do the shit where like you wait until you're at Cerulean, you go to the one trainer that's in the grass at the top, like after Nugget Bridge, and then you hit start just as he sees you in the distance, and then you use like Abra to teleport. Oh, it was a rent. God damn it. Alright. This is the shit I'm talking about. This is the shit right here that I'm talking about. I got bullied in my own goddamn stream. I'm gonna hug you really tight later. Thank you. I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need it. I'm losing my mind, Allie. I'm losing my fucking mind, man. You're doing great. It'll all be okay. Don't lie to me, Awake. Don't you dare lie to me. We know you're trying very hard. I have literally 2 brain cells that are clicking as fast as they can to try to keep up. They're not doing great. That fucking Umbreon. Oh, he didn't pursue me though, that's good. Ready, jump! Oh, that critical though? One shot kill? Amazon Prime sure has come a long way. I like how, like, the two strongest Pokemon that you can get in this cave, one is a fucking, an Umbreon, level 40. The other one's a fucking Slowpoke, level 40. The range on this randomizer. Amazon Prime is carrying us in his surprisingly still intact arms. If you can even believe it. I honestly can't. You and me both. I'm just as lost, if not more. But we're doing the thing, alright? We are schmoovin' and groovin'. We spent so many streams in caves, I'm starting to lose touch with reality. Look, I'm losing my sense of self. The grind is real, but like, I'm at a point right now where like, I just can't have anybody die. I can't. Not any of these ones. I can't. I will literally hurt too much inside to continue. I will do what is necessary to make sure that my team is ready perfectly. I don't care. And if you're not in for the long slog of the grinding to anybody else joining in, I'm sorry, but I cannot have another heartbreak. Gummy Worm was like a punch to the gut that I was not ready for. If you're not a real fan, get out. Get the hell out of here. Like I said, I can't do another loss. I had to add t-shirts for the first time ever. Like even in the in my blue stream, my Pokemon Blue stream, my Nuzlocke for that one, didn't have to add more t-shirts. This one I did, and it is breaking my heart seeing all the names up there. St. Bill was a fucking tragedy. Shindo and Xaviero, like I said, they fought the good fight. They went down doing what they were best. Kilowatt Bulb, Ace, Gummy Worm, St. Bill, Phase Alley, all heartbreaks. Losing Ace was like, oh my God, I was not ready for that. Like, I begged the game when the damage numbers were rolling down. I begged the game. I was like, don't die, please don't die. And just watching it hit 0, just like fucking, I fell into a pit, man, an emotional pit I couldn't climb out of. One of my favorite things is how Gummy Worm's t-shirt is tiny, but Bulbs is huge. I squeezed him in there. Him and Hercules were the most recent tragedies we had. So I had to figure that out. But like, I don't know how to like stop the grid snapping, like when I'm trying to move things around on my stream. So it's a pain in the ass to do all the t-shirts and stuff. I had them like set up perfectly. And then I had to immediately like change it to where everybody's like now on a new shirt and shit. It was an unforeseen tragedy. Imagine getting stomped to death by a giant crab. What a way to go. Well, next stream we will make more shirts. We will, so I think what I'm gonna do before the Sapphire run is I'm going to really like optimize it, or at least make it a little bit more known what the t-shirt's for. Crabification. That's right, nobody will be on the shirts. Should we just stick to like tombstones? Should I like put them on tombstones? You know that's not true. I know it's not true with all of my heart. You know it's true with all of your heart. There you go. We may change the stream, but we can't change the streamer. No! Once we rid ourselves of Jay-Z. I'm about to take him out in place of Old Bay and just fucking run Elite Four with him. To be honest with you, I actually might need him. Now that I'm thinking about it. He's my only psychic type. Old Bay survives and we sacrifice Jay-Z. I'll tell you what though. In the event that Old Bay is the lone survivor in an unfair advantage fight and somehow gets a guillotine off, I will actually make merch for my stream that has him on it. And that is a fucking promise. Because Coco showed me like that the Streamlabs things like it lets you make merch. If in the event again that he does that, he's getting his own fucking shirt. Like without question. Stop being so codependent. Jay-Z is talking splints on me. He might be. He might be a toxic influence. But I love him. He beats me, but I love him. I love that man. He makes me call him daddy. Yikes. But he's a good boy, though. At the end of the day, he's a good boy. Don't bully him. I feel like the mom... Oh, come on, get the guillotine. Get the guillotine. Come on, Old Bay. Now's the time. Now's the time to get the guillotine. Put him in the vice. Alright, it's not working. Yeah, we're not... No. He's not going down like that. Don't worry about it. Old Bay was trying to make the decision for you guys. He's like, look, if you want me gone, then I go out on my own terms. Bet he would have hit the next one. I wasn't trying to stick around and find out, honestly. The idea of having to make more t-shirts in my stream. That's not fitting with the vibe. So one of the things I noticed, which I think is weird, I lose a pixel on my hat whenever I get on the bike. Does anybody notice that? Old Bay needs supplements. He definitely does. He is, in fact, Old Bay. He needs a new hip, too. Like, look. Like, in the front of my hat. Or I guess the back of my hat, where, like, my hair's coming out of. Like, I lose a pixel there. Like, it's bothering me every time I get on the bike. Like, I've been noticing it for a while now, and it's just, like, progressively getting more and more on my fucking nerves. Because, like, why would they need to get rid of the pixel? Did somebody just, like, forget to draw it in? Alright. I loved Gummy Worm like my own. It hurt me to awake. Understand, there will never be another Gummy Worm as gummy as Gummy Worm. He was truly the gummiest. He was the gummiest and the wormiest. How many Dragonites you know still have rap? I mean, that was a talent in itself. How a Dragonite's wrapping somebody up in his body. Guillotine this goddamn slowpoke for redemption. There it is. You were right, Awake. It was the next one. Confirmed. Your prophecies have not been wrong yet. It shows. You are a true soothsayer. You're saying them sooths. This is why I'm writing about an oracle. It's actually a self-insert book. True. It's non-fiction. It's non-fiction autobiography. The real-life events. Cut this man. Cut him open. Drink his blood. The blood of a king. Bruh. So ladies, I'm not gonna lie to you though. I think after we get him to level 45, we're probably gonna have to call it a night. I am getting tired. We've been streaming for 4.5 hours on the grind, the hard grind. Renaming my average Tuesday ASAP. As well you should. We need that energy when we go through the Elite Four. True. I don't want to go through there on mush brain, you know? I want to be making hot calls, playmaking, you know? Because we got to be on the up and up. there's a part of me that's like, you know, the Elite Four is going to be like super intense. It's going to be like crazy battles, whatever. But then there's a part of me that's like, they're going to have like Mareep and fucking Odyshes and shit. Because like, I don't know what they're going to actually have because of the randomizer, but it's like, I feel like maybe I'm kind of over preparing. Like that thought keeps hitting the back of my mind, like maybe I'm over prepared. Alright, how many guillotines? Oh, I don't fuck with that. He got confused. Out of that confusion, I was like, this is bad RNG, we're leaving. RNG's just ain't on our side on that fight. You know there's gonna be at least one legendary in someone's party. Of course. I mean, this fucking bird trainer outside of, like, the cave had a fucking Articuno. Somebody's bound to have something. There's gonna be a Mew/Mewtwo. Like, every, like, gym leader has had, like, a variant of Mew or Mewtwo. That's true. We do have Old Bay. He's seen a lot. He's been through the war and back. Just 2 more levels and then we're good. Fully prepped. Ready perfectly. Big stomp, big stomp. Now cut the man. Old Bay pulls out his crab knife. Goes buku bonanza. I think there's like a meme with like a crab with a knife in it. And Allie, just in case you're curious, not the Metal Gear Solid one. Good. Hopefully my my perfect prowess of Pokemon perfection has inspired you. Pulling up the document, staring longingly. It's like, ah yes, the thrill of writing. Honestly, I was there. I was writing a manga for like a long time, since like I was in high school, and I wrote like a script for like how I wanted to animate it, like how the story's gonna go. And most of the time I was writing the script, I was at work at my desk job, so like I was just speed writing it, and like I'm not a writer, so it is like horrible. It's horribly written, but it's pretty much like beat for beat like what I wanted the manga to look like, at least. So I feel like every chapter of the manga that I was writing, as far as like the written part of it, it's literally just like a fanboy like saying like, oh yeah, and then this is gonna happen, and then that's gonna happen. Oh, I appreciate that. Honestly, like, I got like super like bummed out because like I was doing this this Maple Story stream for a while, and a lot of the people were like coming into my stream, were like hanging out, joining the Discord, everything was cool. And then a couple of the people that I was talking to on there, I was like, hey, so I'm super excited about this, you know, the manga that I'm working on, whatever. I told them about it. They were interested a little bit, and I was like, well, I can send you over, you know, the script or whatever, like what I want to do. And they're like, yeah, send it over. I sent it over to them, and like half of them stopped talking to me. And I was like, oh no, like, is it that bad? Like, I know it's bad. Like, I reread it like not too long ago. I was just like, oh god. But I mean, like, to stop talking to me over it, I'm like, Jesus. It's a little discouraging. If I want somebody to read your script, I'd be happy to. I need somebody to rewrite the damn thing. I love getting excited with people about their written stuff. Yeah, here, I'll put it in the Discord again. Or if anything, I'll like tag you in it. And you can take a look at it. If you would like to like rewrite it, I would be more than happy to let you do that. Because like I said, it's just, again, imagine like a fanboy describing like his favorite anime. That's all it is. Like, I am not a writer. This one paragraph I was reading, like, I'm sure it made sense to me at the time because like I'm seeing how the action is like unfolding in my mind. But like when I read it back, I was like, what the hell am I even talking about? Let me see if it's even in there. Let me go into the Discord real quick. Because it might be in the general chat. Like from a while ago. Let me see. Yeah, it is. It's in there. So if you go to the general chat and you scroll up, like halfway up, you'll see the script in there. I'm warning you, it's god awful. And hey, look, Old Bay's strong enough now to kill that fucking Umbreon. So I think what we can do, save us a little bit of time. As he first logs into the game, it's a game story. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. So when I wrote it, my little brother at the time was playing Dot Hack. If you know what Dot Hack sign is, or Dot Hack, you know, the Dot Hack series. It's a video game anime and video game. So it's about like getting trapped inside of the video game. And like what sucks is like I had been working on this manga for years of like being trapped inside of the video game or whatever. And later on, you know, Sword Art Online came out, you know, years later. And I'm not sitting here like, oh, they stole my idea or anything, so there's no fucking way. But it broke my heart that like something else was out there. So like when I was explaining my manga to them, they were like, oh, so like Sword Art Online. And I'm like, like, yeah, but like, no. Like, I wasn't inspired by Sword Art Online. I was inspired by .hack sign. I actually wrote my first book about a suspiciously realistic video game. No one got trapped in it, but it's like technology essentially built to make another fully functional world. Yeah. God, I hate that. I understand. It feels so bad. Yeah, it was like, it just kind of took the wind out of my sails a little bit, because like, when I first started writing it, everybody's like, wow, that's a great idea, you know, this and that. And it was like, yeah, it is a good idea, isn't it? Yeah. And then fucking, now it's just being compared to something else. It's like I stole the idea from something else. It's like, yeah. Just in like mine, it's like, not everybody's stuck in the world, it's just the main character. He's the only person that gets stuck in this video game. So he's trying to like travel the game to like effectively gather up like his consciousness. Like his consciousness gets shattered and gets scattered across the game. So he has to like travel the world of this game that he's never really played before to recollect his consciousness and like meet people who are familiar with the game, because like to him his life is on the line, but to them it's just a video game. So like there's people who like don't really understand his situation and what he's going through, and then you know they're trying to help him, but like they don't understand the severity of it, whereas other people understand the severity of it and are kind of malicious about it. I think the video game base just soars up so heckin' cool too. There's so much potential for creative world building when the world you're in works by an entirely different set of logic. Yeah, that's a sick idea. Let no one tell you otherwise. Thank you. I appreciate that, Awake. Yeah, like I said, it was just, you know, again, I was inspired by .hack sign. I thought like it was very cool concept of just being in the video game and stakes being on the line inside of a video game. And I was like, instead of like, you know, the video game killing you in the game and you know, you get into a coma in real life, like not everybody's affected by this, but only one person is just fully trapped inside of this, you know? And like I said, now Sword Art Online comes out, and I never even seen the anime when people were comparing it, so I had nothing to base it off of. And they were like, yeah, like Sword Art Online. I was like, yeah, I've never seen it, but you know. And it just sounds disingenuous, you know, like maybe this guy did see it and he just doesn't want to. It sucked, but I still liked my idea. But we are at a point now where we are ready to take on the Elite Four. We're fully trained up. Everybody's 45 or better. But we're gonna call the stream here, guys. I am fucking exhausted. Allie hasn't talked in a while, so I think she's probably passed the fuck out. Yeah, me and Allie watched the whole thing and we thought it was good. But after a little bit, it turns into like this harem, and like, I don't really like harems. I think it's kind of corny. That's like my guy in my manga. There's kind of like a love interest, but I make it awkward on purpose because I don't want it to be like this girl just fell in love with him, whatever, and is like straight simping for him, you know. She's just a person who's going through a lot. He's going through a lot, and she eventually just kind of starts to kind of feel something for him, but not really. But he doesn't really feel anything. Like, everybody's just kind of friends. There's no real like love interest. Like, I don't like when stories turn into like solely love interests. I'm also extremely passionate about romance subplots. Me too. Thanks, Xavier. I have a lot of enthusiasm in my body. I'm constantly trying to escape.
Yeah. What is what does that mean? It means she wants to be out there. She just needs the way to get it out. Yeah, she needs the right outlet to actually vent everything that she's feeling. Understandable. Well, I think you found the right stream for that, because again, we talk about anything and everything in here. So if you want to ramble and rant, by all means, go for it. Spill the beans, spill the tea, and just let it all out. No judgment. But again, we will be cutting the stream here. So thank you, Awake, for stopping in. Xavier, thank you for stopping in. And thank you anybody else who come by. But tomorrow we'll be taking on the Elite Four and potentially going into Sapphire to do a true randomizer Nuzlocke of Sapphire. So thanks again, guys. Have a good night as well. And see you tomorrow. Bye.